Alrighty, guys. Good morning. Good morning. It is time for us to trade today. Wow. That is insane. This thing got down to 24,380. That is nuts. Okay. Well, I gotta remove these levels. Okay. Pretty risky. Good morning, guys.
So the Saudi Crown Prince has now
Good to see you
arrived
too,
at the White
Jonathan.
House.
You're longing NASDAQ right now?
We do have a live
Alright, good
video on the
luck.
feed as Trump is hosting a Saudi leadership. It's on the feed again for those interested.
Okay. Testing 24,600. I don't know. I don't know if I went along. I'm pretty late. Pretty late on this. But yeah, last night I took a couple shorts, took a couple longs, got burnt on some trades, and then made decent on some trades.
Financial crisis.
Overall, we're, I mean, it's not a crazy amount, but we're up. Up about 2K. Okay.
Barkin says housing supply is still constrained.
Yeah, it's going to be a late entry. I'm not chasing that. Good morning from North Wales. Good luck for today. Thank you. Good morning, Rob.
France's President Macron speaking at a digital summit in Berlin. Macron saying that Germany and France back a 1-year delay for high-risk AI rules.
Get on earlier. Yeah, I woke up this morning feeling worse than yesterday. I don't know what's going on. May have like bronchitis or something. I'm surprised we didn't get a buy signal yet on the Lux algo indicators. Well, yeah, that's because we're getting massive selling pressure.
Barkin says lower rates might
massive selling pressure. So like the only real like safer buy is like confirming a breakout. Overall, this is like still super bearish. This has now confirmed basically what we've been worried about. That is essentially the NASDAQ curling over.
According to Semaphore, Humane, Amazon, AMD, and xAI to build data centers.
Interesting.
So Saudi Arabia's sovereign wealth fund-backed AI company Humane is set to announce a slew of new deals with US firms tomorrow as the nation looks to pour billions of dollars into a plan to become the world's third largest country for AI. So Semaphore citing people familiar with Humane's plans. So Humane is planning to announce multi-gigawatts data center build-outs in collaboration with companies including Amazon, AMD, xAI, and Global AI, according to people familiar with the matter. The deals are expected to follow on from an agreement for the US to approve a large semiconductor sale to the nation. Seeing NASDAQ 100 pairing declines to less than 1%, S&P 500 down 0.6% now. Barkin says overall sense is that the economy remains healthy. Barkin also.
Hey Pasha, how's trading been treating you? Not too bad. We're almost halfway to the buffer. We might have actually today hit halfway.
We have posted out the article from Semaphore on the feed for you to read through.
Let's see. One of my accounts is halfway through the buffer. The other 4 accounts are almost halfway.
Healthy. The challenge is with the labor market.
Okay, we broke through anchored view up and regular view up.
Order filled.
Barkin says demand is healthy, but it's not translating into hiring.
Trying to take a quick short scalp here. I don't even know if I'll get it because of how strong this has gone up. I gotta like watch the tape for this.
Barkin says there is a high risk that in the future there will be more jobs than workers. Barkin says growth in workforce may be heading to around 0%.
What am I looking for? I'm just looking for quick trades, I think. I was trying to take this quick short scalp, but it's
Barkin says if workforce does not increase, economic
sellers
growth
couldn't
will depend
take control here
entirely
even for a second. They're trying though. I'm watching the tape here. Buyers are strong on this. Yeah, they're holding very well. Holding very well. Look extremely focused today. Yeah, I was just watching the tape there, seeing if it looks anything similar to what it was looking like last night. Yeah, last night sellers were coming in very strong, but I guess we're not. We're only at the bottom levels at those, so maybe sellers aren't coming in as hard right now. It's unfortunate. Might have a long here. Probably. I was just
Order
trying to
filled.
play a scalp. Failed though. Watch this dump now. Sellers decided to enter in closer to 700. Okay.
Order filled.
Give me the continuation. Don't mess with me. Sellers just can't in, man. Yikes. Getting ripped.
Order filled.
Getting ripped. Okay. So that's 300. I can only risk 100 more on each account. What's up, Pasha? I had a 5.5k day yesterday. Blew 2 evals today.
Fitzbarkin
Loft
says,
probability
it's
playing
reassuring how
out.
bank resilient
Dang.
resilient banks have been
Sorry,
in the face
Cody.
of their CRE
That happens.
exposure.
Definitely happens, Cody. It was holding at the VWAP. Yeah. I was just trying to get a scalp. I mean, let's see what happens. Let's get into a certain point here.
According to a source, Nvidia and Microsoft are committed to invest in Anthropic's next fundraising round.
Guess there's a bunch of overnight levels we could test.
Barkin says lower rates might boost demand for homes, but won't fix the supply issue, actors in private credit have not had a lot of stability issues. Equity funding will limit stability risks. Bargain says, I do worry about the exposure of banks to private credit. Overall sense is that the economy remains healthy.
Order filled.
You feel like going long? I'm kind of sketched out, honestly. I'm just a little bit sketched out. I'm sort of taking a trade just to take a trade, but honestly, a bit sketched out. It's like, watch sellers just take control here. My goodness. Just like that.
Order filled.
Just like that, they retake control. Just like that. And potentially just retesting the 600 level, but as soon as you say it, it drops.
Order filled.
Oh, nice push. Definite battle up here, though.
Order filled.
Will QQQ hit 600? I don't know. It might. At some point, it might.
Order filled.
Yeah, this is kind of like at the top of this trend line thing. So it's a little bit sketchy here. It's a little bit sketchy. I think I cannot be holding this much longer. I think I need to get out. Okay. Either this is going to be like a straight up breakout or not.
Order filled.
Yeah, this level's kind of make it or break it.
Order filled.
Okay, cool. We're back up. We're back up. It's honestly hard to say which levels this can get to and all that. Just because it's been downtrending so hard. Right now it might get some pretty hard resistance, or it is getting some resistance right now. 700 level. Well, I guess it could get up to intraday high. You're just probably gonna have so many sellers defending this area.
Heads up, at the top of the hour, Bank of England's Stingray is expected to speak. So Dinger is speaking at the Noob annual lecture held at the University of Sheffield called Unpacking the Puzzle of Income Growth and Weak Consumption in the UK. Slides are to be released and there's a Q&A on record, but it's an in-person event, so there's no video.
Looking bullish? I mean, not really. It might look a little bit bullish, sorta, kinda, but not really. It's consolidating at this level, and it's really just in the selling channel, so I'd be careful. If you're sitting here hoping for longs, just be careful. I think I just have to wait until we get weakness, and then I can join shorts. I think that's what I gotta do.
Surely expected to hear from Bank of England's Dinger.
Yeah, I feel like 700 is going to be a pretty hard resistance. If 700 breaks, we'll probably visit 800, I would think. So I'm just looking at how tight this selling channel has been. Sellers are really trying to hold this level. Starting to hit a potential breakout signal here as well.
We have posted out the slides from Bank of England Stinger on the feed 3, again titled Unpacking the Puzzle, Income Growth, Weak Consumption in the UK and Other Mysteries.
Wow, this is crazy. It's literally like a ball. What is going on here? We got like a little round ball. Honestly, guys, these levels might not even be worth trading. Catching here, catching here. Like that was where I was at right now. It's like, I guess you could target intraday high, a 15-minute orb high. We just had a buy signal from Lux Algo. I mean, it's not exactly a buy signal, and it just disappeared. It has to close. And also for the breakout signal, with my back test over the past 6-7 months, that one has, I think it was like 59% win rate. So just be aware of that. This could be part of the 39% where it, or 41% where it loses.
Feds Barkin says, I agree with the Powell December rate cut is not a foregone conclusion. Dinger says UK consumption growth is consistently under forecast.
Order filled.
Dinger adds that consumption has been weaker than peers despite similar real wage growth.
Yeah, the buy signal has had a lower win rate than the sell signal. Yeah, the sell signal's over 70%. Which today, that sell signal played out very well.
Dinger adds that UK disposable incomes are just as weak as consumption.
Order filled.
Don't tell me buyers are giving up here. Don't tell me buyers just randomly gave up.
Order filled.
Good, you're almost there.
Lukoil's suitor list grows to include Exxon, Chevron, and Abu Dhabi.
What was the average move down with the sell signal? The average move down was about 72 points, something like that. $72. Man, sellers holding it down now. Sellers have now taken control. Man, I hate this chop, guys. Absolutely hate this chop. This is terrible. Absolutely terrible chop. Yeah, it's been choppy like for like a lot recently. I don't know why. Okay, sellers took it. Great job. Okay. Sellers are winning it over.
Order filled.
Oh man. That's so annoying. That chop was so painful. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I'm starting to get ticked off, guys. To be honest. I'm starting to get a bit ticked off. Okay. See if 600 holds, or if it continues this downtrend. Discipline out the window. Out there. Let's see, realized. All right, let's see if this goes back to downtrending. Just so in line. We got our first sell signal here too. We're just gonna head for the biscuit. It's up all about fish. Just now got the first sell signal on the 1 minute indicator on Monte Blue. So got the first sell signal showing weakness. It could bounce. It could continue making lower legs. We'll see. So far, it broke 600 a little bit. Yeah, sellers looking like they're in control here. Oh, let's see. See if they can do it. Oh no. Oh yeah. We're below VWAP and sellers started taking control, so it was just the timing was not the best. Ugh. Emotional trading, guys. Emotional trading. Getting ticked off. You're shorting, hoping it'll drop. I mean, sellers have been coming in here. Like, it feels like literally anytime buyers are like taking any type of control, sellers are just coming in,
last down 4.1%,
dropping it down. So like, we'll see if it changes now. Fakes everybody out.
Determined to cooperate with Russia.
So man, I'm getting annoyed with this market. I'm getting annoyed that like legitimately I can be in Asia session and everything is just like so easy. It's obvious. It's just so easy.
Premier Lee meeting with Putin.
Asia session, and then I come into New York session. It's like, dude, they're just chopping it around like massive volatility. Like,
German companies have taken
it's like, what the heck are you doing? Are you breaking out? Are you faking out? Like, what are you doing? Just like, it feels like it's been like this every single day on the NASDAQ. It's crazy. It's been like this on the NASDAQ every day for like the past couple weeks. What's the win rate for Monteblu's signal? I'm actually not sure. I haven't run a back test for it. All I know is I watched it for like a couple months, and it definitely was pretty spot on. Does he ever join the YouTube live? Yeah, I think he joins. Yeah, he just doesn't speak very often. At below 600, sellers got control. Cue the epic music. Let's go. Statistical probability gets erased when you trade like this. Statistical improbability. Alright, I'm gonna step away. I'm gonna let this dump. That's how much hope I have in this right now.
Dinger says it's become much harder to collect data since COVID. We're too bullish about consumption after COVID. Microsoft shares falling 3.6%.
All right, more popping up. Buyers trying to keep it above that 600 level. Sellers keeping it below. Let's see. Sketchy, sketchy. The sellers have control.
Dinger says
Wow,
people in
so
the UK
weird.
are not drawing down savings and spending.
So weird seeing this. Goes the next leg down. This feels like algorithms just fighting against each other. It's like multiple different just institutions just battling each other. It's so weird. It's like the weirdest stuff. There's like, it hits like a certain level and then boom, you just get thousands of trades. Well, not thousands, but like hundreds of trades. Maybe, well, probably thousands actually. Tens of thousands, maybe, who knows. But it's like it hits like some level and then just automatically something triggers and all of a sudden you just get like rapid fire of orders. Just so weird. Okay. Now we got a big sell signal. Oh, the first sell signal was a weak sell signal. Now we have a strong sell signal. There we go. There we go.
EU's Callus says EU's dependencies on China make sanctions hard.
I mean, could we target low of day? Probably. I don't feel comfortable targeting
It's
low of day.
referring to when talking about sanctions on Russia.
Yeah, I don't feel comfortable targeting low day, but we can target those levels that I got set. These two levels, I think, are a bit safer. This is just like kind of, I don't know, I feel like it should hit. Unless 500 just randomly starts holding now hard. Nice. Orange toe. This was massively undisciplined trade, so not very nice. But you know what? It might just work out.
Just a heads up, Trump and Saudi Prince bin Salman currently speaking live. Remember, the video is on the feed, but we'll probably post it out again for you. It is on the left-hand side of the economic calendar as well, if you want to click.
Should I just cut this position here? I feel like I should just cut it. I'm like nervous holding this. Or do I let it ride? 226. Yeah, that's why I'm saying that. I wonder if I should just cut this. Trump might say something dumb. No offense. And by dumb, I'm not saying like something uneducated, but might say something mega bullish. It just bounces like crazy. Get that second partial. Nice. Good, good, good. Good, good, good. See, this is what I needed to wait for. I did not need to sit there and try to scalp along. Like, did you see what I was doing there, guys? I was, like, trying to scalp along. Like, yes, it looked, like, a little bit bullish, but, like, all you got to do is just look at the long-term, the like, medium-term trend and the long-term trend. Long-term trend has broken, guys. This is no longer mega bullish. The long-term trend is broken. That's a 500 bounce. That momentum's good, though. That momentum's good. Any moment, algos might try to bounce it. Come on, just hit my second partial, please. It's not a very well-placed partial, to be fair. 7 points below 500. Momentum slowing down a little bit. We're locked in, guys.
Order filled.
Noise. All right.
Order filled.
Let's lock it in there. That's 600. Guys, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Are we in a bear market officially? Let me check. No, I don't think so. I believe for an official bear market, you need 20% drop. So far, we have dropped how many points from the top? We have dropped 2,000 points, which guess what? This isn't even a correction. The correction, I believe, is 10%. So this technically still needs to drop about 640 points for this to even be considered a correction. 640 points. That would be about 23.8.
Trump says Saudi Arabia has agreed to invest $600 billion in the
23.6.
US, and that number could go up. So the $600 billion number has already been mentioned before, but just Trump reiterated.
Anyways, that would be like down here. That would be a correction. If we enter a bear market, that would be 20%. That would be about 5.2, 5.27 K. So a bear market would be a drop all the way. That'd be about to 21K. So bear market would be
Trump
a drop.
Just says we've been good friends for a long time.
All the way down here. That'd be a bear market. Yeah. But all we know is we have finally broken this bullish channel. And we're starting to look bearish in the medium term. Ooh, I'm so glad I cut the position there. That just bounced. That just bounced pretty hard. Oh, what a clutch exit. Okay, let's update our profit on the day. So, our original max profit was 2K. Now it's 3K. Yay. Now it is 3K. Now we're officially at the highest we've been on these accounts. Very nice. One of these accounts is only 2K away from having the buffer. So we have officially, on these 5 accounts, gotten... I'm just going to document this, guys. I think I'm not going to take any more trades because I'm getting emotional. I'm getting emotional. I do not want to take any more trades. Honestly. I feel sick. I'm not taking terrible trades, but I honestly started getting emotional there. I started scalping longs. It was not a good time. I was impatient. I needed to wait for the weakness and then enter. Instead, I'm sitting there. I see that it's crazy choppy consolidating with over 50 points of range. And I'm just jumping into a long scalp. Like, what are you doing? And then doubling up and then tripling up. Like, what the heck are you doing, Pasha? Guys, don't do that. Today is going to be an undisciplined day. I'm going to mark that today. But let's just run our calc real quick. So we got this. Okay, here are our account balances. Every single one of them over 152K, so that's nice. Okay, let's count these up. 152, 155 plus 152, 148.5 plus 152, 132 plus 152, 152 plus 152, 561. Our total is $761,000 and 151. Wait, yeah, I just said that completely wrong. Anyways, 761K, $151.50. Okay, and for the disciplined area,
Trump says Caterpillar has been incredible.
Whoops. For the discipline area, I'm putting no. Because that was undisciplined. You guys saw it. I got emotional. I took risk that I technically should not have based on my rules. It played out, but that was not good. That was not good to trade like that. Based on my rules. Whew. Okay. Well done for your profits today. Quit while you're ahead. If it's getting to you, the markets will still be here for us tomorrow. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, now it's ripping up. My golly. What a clutch exit. Oh my goodness.
Had a headline that very,
anyways, guys, yesterday we hit a $1,400 loss. Today we got a 3K
deal to expand
3K profit.
And cooling.
Not bad. So far since we got funded, we're up $11,151. Not bad. Not bad at all. Ooh, that was sketchy, man. That was sketchy. Trader Cat. Yeah, that's how much we made. But I'm still working on the buffer for these take profit 150K accounts. So I still need some more of the buffer until we start cashing out. But technically, if I wanted to cash out right now, the buffer is cashed out at 50%. So if we were to just message take profit trader and say, hey, I want these accounts closed, or I just like purposely break a rule or something, that means we will get let's just say how much cash we made over this 1 week. It's been 7 days on the fundeds. 5 trading days. Or sorry, 6 trading days. So 11,151.50. And the buffer gets paid out at 50%, not 80%. Everything above buffer gets paid out 80%. So currently, over these 6 trading days, we technically made cash money, pure cash, about $5,600.
Working on
so over 5K, 6 trading days, like pure cash to us if we decide to take it. I'm not taking it. I'm
And
going to
Rubio
trade these
says
accounts.
we may have an announcement of chip export licenses today. Just keep an eye on the S&P 500. Just seeing a
Turned
little bit of movement
750
towards,
into
the upside
2200 in these 2 days of
Trump
trading.
talks about
Nice.
chips. Trump on chip
Not
export
bad.
licenses says there will be certain
Guys,
levels of chips.
I was telling you, Trump's about to start speaking. I want to get out of these quick. I'm so happy I got out here. First of all, I'm happy that partial hit, because then that finally gave me motivation to market exit. Yeah, like with Trump speaking, boom, look at that. With Trump speaking, it just shot up 200 points. My golly. The volatility here is insane. This is how many minutes? Within 8 minutes. 8 minutes, it shoots up 200 points. 8 minutes. 1 micro, that's $400. Wow. Guys, be very, very careful trading today. I'm serious.
They say US weekly
These next
Thursday.
These next several months of trading are going to be volatile. Are going to be very volatile.
In the morning,
through December, I think we're going to be very volatile. Be careful trading. Watch your position sizing. Watch your position sizing.
Well.
You do not need to go your regular position size on days like this. These next several weeks, you do not need full position size. You can go like half or quarter position size. These are huge moves. If you're wrong on your position, you're going to be blown accounts with like some of y'all's regular position sizing. Like this would have been blown account probably for a lot of y'all based on some of the position sizing that I've seen some of y'all take. Just be careful, man. Be careful. If we want to break the statistic and actually be consistent, profitable day traders, like we got to be smart with our position sizing. We got to be in and out, taking profits where we can. Not trying to like, you know, do stupid stuff to where we're like, oh, we're going to try to make 100K right now with one trade. Don't do it, man. Do not do it. Just trade safe. Grind it out. There's no rush. There's no rush at all. We got like honestly, I'm pretty surprised. We got half of the buffer built within 6 days. I'm honestly pretty surprised by that. I think that's good. That's not bad. Look at this boner candle. Yeah. Okay. Okay, guys. Anyways, if any of you guys want Monte Blue's indicator, it's on sale for the viewers of the channel. It's $100 a month. So, if you're too impatient to trade like the 15-minute orb or the Lux Algo breakdown signal, things like that, if you're too impatient for those, go ahead and pick up Monte Blue's indicator, because that thing is trading on the 1-minute chart, and it's giving you signals that are like, the signals usually are a little bit, like you could consider them a little bit late, but the signals are usually higher quality because it gives you like a buy or sell signal basically when it's like, okay, this is like confirmed trend change or a trend beginning of a trend or whatever. Like it's honestly a good quality indicator. But like, just so you guys know, I'll pop over to it real quick. You also got to be aware of your longer term trends. You can't just be coming in on this indicator and going like, oh, we got sell signal. Okay, market sell. No. If you guys are trading with this thing, do not do that. If you see the buy signal right here, don't just go, oh, buy signal triggered. I'm going to buy the top of this candle. No, you don't do that. You do not do that. What this candle right here represents is, okay, we have a confirmation of a trend change. Buyers have, first of all, taken control, which is what these arrows, these triangles right here are. This is basically saying buyers have taken control. This has gotten positive based on the moving averages. Buyers are starting to take control, but the NASDAQ fakes out so often. Okay, the NASDAQ fakes out a lot. This indicator actually works way better on something like the ES, the S&P 500, because it's less fake outs. But this right here shows, okay, buyers are in control. Okay, let's wait and see. This right here shows, okay, this is confirmation. Buyers are in control, and we're also looking at an uptrend. Now, after this signal, you have to be patient. You have to be patient, and you have to wait for a good pullback. These lines are a good way to see where a potential pullback comes into. You could take this right here, like the pre-market low right here. That's pre-market low. So you can look at a line like that. It says PM low. So that's looking like it's becoming support right now. Or if you don't have any other levels like that, you got VWAP. You have these moving averages here that you can use for entries once you already have the confirmed trend. Same thing here. Okay. This right here, this was a weak sell signal. So on the weak sell signal, I entered. But also the reason why I was more confident in it is because medium term, we have been in a downtrend. Okay, the sellers have been strong, so that's why I was a little bit more confident going in. It was a bit of an undisciplined trade because I actually entered like down here, somewhere around here. I didn't wait for a bounce to get a better entry. But then we got the actual trend change signal. And this, if it's a big chop, you're going to get signals. And these are basically just like fake outs. The reason why this happened is because Trump was speaking. So you got to make sure you got something like live news. You got to make sure you know what the heck's going on in the world. Because this is like, okay, we're starting a downtrend, but guess what? Trump's speaking. So anything could happen. He could say something and then all of a sudden, boom, you rock it. So you got to be aware of these things. You can't just like jump into everything all the time. But right here,
Trump
we got a buy signal.
Totally
it didn't even get a pullback. So sometimes like you can technically come in and take a buy signal, but you go like small position size and then add on a pullback. This didn't even get a pullback. It just rocketed. So that's another way you could do it too.
Very much like to have a deal.
Here we actually got a good pullback here. I have a feeling it might potentially even come down and break this low right here. But either way, like take a look at this morning, for example. We got confirmed weakness. We got the basically confirmation of, okay, this is the beginning of a downtrend. You get a fake out to the upside. And now that we know there's this, we can enter anywhere in here. And then look what happens. Boom. But like whenever you have this, make sure you're not just holding forever. Make sure you're actually taking partials, you know, on the way up or on the way down. You know, either way. If it is a super chop like this, you're going to get signals back and forth. You know why? Because it's a chop. It's not trending. So if you see that it's a chop, that's why you don't want to just boom enter right here instantly. You don't want to just be like, oh, sell signal, boom, enter. And then, oh, buy signal, boom, enter. You don't want to do that. You got to wait. You got to look for confirmation. These are showing, okay, this looks like buyers took control.
NASDAQ down 0.8.
This looks like the start of a trend. But if it's chop, it's going to give you a bunch of mixed signals. And that's going to just be like that all the time. It's going to, NASDAQ especially fakes out a lot. But overall, you can see that this does show you good confirmation. Here we get a sell signal last night. And then on this bounce, we saw the rejection. There's perfect
Trump
entry.
says they're also
and you
involved
write
in
it
AI
down.
in Saudi Arabia.
So anyways, that's the multiple indicator for those of y'all that have asked like how it works and whatnot. Just so I go over
Trump
it a little
says
bit.
relationship with China has been very good.
Aziz, are you going to trade now?
China to
Dude, I think I'm going to lock in here.
China
I think I'm honestly going to lock in here. I'm not confident in these levels. This is like massively choppy. I mean, we just legitimately got how big of a bounce.
Trump says I want Besson to tell China
like almost 250 points within like 15 minutes. I don't know. Yeah, I don't think I shouldn't take any more trades. I started getting emotional here on this trade. I don't think I'm going to take any more trades for today, guys. I broke my discipline. Like, it ended up working out for me, but that was a risky trade. So I should probably not trade anymore. I should probably not trade anymore. So blue triangles are sell signals, yellows are buy signals. No, not exactly. Not exactly. Here, I'll show it again. So this was yesterday. Blue triangles, those are showing that sellers are taking control. It doesn't mean like, okay, this sell signal. You could short on signals like this if you want to, but that's not really the way this indicator is built. These are basically just showing that sellers are in control. Now we go to the yellow triangle. This is showing buyers are in control. That's all this is. These arrows are showing that this is like actually looking like a start of a trend. But like I said, if you're in a chop or ranging, it's going to give you false signals. But look. Watch this. You got a buy signal here, or sorry, you got buyers in control here. Then you got, okay, this is confirmation of a trend. You know, you don't even really get much of a pullback, but you get the confirmation of the trend. You see that it's holding. You enter. It pops up. You take your profits on the way up. And then you could, if you want to like go for straight up moonshots, you could just keep holding this until it starts like these lines start curling. But like, honestly, you want to just be taking profits on these. You want to be taking profits. When it's ripping up, you want to take profits and just wait. And then like here, you could sit and wait and see if momentum continues. You have this trend. You know that it's an uptrend. So you take profits on the way up and then you wait. Okay, on this pullback, you could like start your position. So you could go like 1/5 position size or something. 1/3 position size. And then you see like, oh, look at this. Sellers are actually in control, which by the way, on this trade, you should have gotten some decent profits. Now you're 1/3 position sizing. You're entering on the pullback. And then, oh, sellers are starting to take control. Now you start like paying attention. Like, okay, this might not be a good trade to hold. And you could technically just cut right when you see this. Right when you see sellers are in control. Then it comes down here and you go and you see, oh,
Trump
Okay,
nuclear deal with the
we're getting
Saudis,
a
so
trend
they can see it
change.
happening.
Now you wait for the bounce and you enter.
Civil nuclear agreement with Saudi
Okay.
Arabia is not urgent.
You enter here, and then maybe you take your partials, maybe not, but you wait. And there's consolidation here. But look, we got the trend change confirmation. We got the confirmation of weakness and trend change. So let's say you entered right here. Boom, boom. You got into a little bit of drawdown, but guess what? It ends up coming down. And you end up taking partials on the way down. And then if you're still holding on to it, look at this. You see this rip and you see buyers get back in control. You can just cut your position here, whatever you have left. That's basically how it works. Now you got buy signal. Now you could enter if you want to with very small position sizing and wait for a pullback to add on. But sometimes it doesn't. Sometimes it doesn't get the pullback. And then with that 1/3 position sizing, you know, you're right here, you enter right here. It rips up. You're like, oh man, I wish I had it on. But you start seeing sellers in control, and then you say, okay, even though it's 3rd position size, boom, take profit. And then wait. And then, oh, we got a sellers in control. Then bigger triangle is, okay, sellers are actually even stronger in control. And then, oh, we got a trend change. Little bounce. Enter your small position size. Little bounce. You could enter more. And then, oh, take partials. Buyers in control. Okay, make sure I'm out of the position fully. And that's it. Right here, a little bit of a chop.
Saudi Crown Prince says
Okay.
there are no limits for deals with
Buyers in control, buyers in good control. We got confirmation of a trend change, but guess what? It's a chop. You get the pullback, okay, you enter, and then it fails, and then, oh, trend change, okay, cut the position. Okay. That's basically how it works. That is it. This is ripping up. Eric, Pasha, where we at with the $10, boss man? About that. Have not done it yet. Let's see. I was actually taking a look at it. I'm a little bit sick, so I'm kind of late on it. Okay. I needed to go in earlier. I needed to be going in. Okay. Honestly, I think I'm gonna pop it into TLT. $10 at TLT today. Thanks, Eric.
S&P 500 index pairs decline, trading at session highs.
Yeah, no problem, Jonathan. I mean, I've honestly been watching that indicator for a while because Monteblue gave me access to it. He's like, hey, I got this like cool indicator if you want to use it. He showed it to me. You know, I installed it, whatever, or added it to my trading view. Checked it out, just was paying attention to it passively for like several months. And I was like, you know what, I actually like this.
Will maintain access to Microsoft's cloud services.
And then he said, yeah, I sell it, basically. So he's like,
sanctioned an international
that's like something I do. If you're okay with it, I can share it with your viewers. I can give them a 75% discount. He usually sells it for $400 a month. And surprisingly, he has like a decent amount of clients. He does provide like, well, never mind. I'm not gonna mention it, but yeah, he has that indicator, and he's got a lot of stuff in the works. But I like the dude. He's a fellow Christian. He's an older guy. He's been he's been basically in that type of business for decades, for longer than I've been alive. And he's a smart dude. So he made this thing, and yeah, he's I like it.
Trump on the Fed
I definitely like it.
Says, I have started them.
I definitely I like watching my simple, very, very simple signals whenever it's a chop.
Various people on the Fed chat.
Whenever it's a chop, I'm paying attention to my simple signals, watching for breakouts, breakdowns, because in a chop you're going to get a lot of breakouts, breakdowns. But whenever we're, nicely trending, I pay attention to the Monte Blue. Pay attention to that signal. It's called trading
Trump
place.
Says people are holding me back from firing Chair
Because
Powell.
that one gives you very good spots for entries, exits, things like that. But as of right now, we are creeping up. Creeping up to today's highs. Seems like this will continue bullish. It seems so. But yeah, I think I'm not going to enter anymore. I don't think I'm going to take any more trades. NASDAQ and RSI 4-hour giving us overbought. Really? Is it really? No way. Oh, oversold. Okay.
Trump says,
I was like, wait, overbought? What are you talking about?
Fed chair names.
I mean, it was oversold, but not like a crazy amount. And the thing is, if we end up going into like a full-on sell-off, like, you're going to get oversold often. You're going to get oversold often.
Trump says he's open to talking
like,
with Maduro of Venezuela.
Like right here, for example. Right here, we were at 82 RSI. Okay. And it started at overbought right here. Right over here, we started at overbought. It literally moved up another 800 points or 700 points to the upside. It went from 70 plus RSI all the way up to 82. As of right now, right here, right here, we were at 27 RSI, which, yes, it's oversold, but not extremely oversold. And right here, we got to 29 RSI, so it actually was higher. And right now, we're at 39 RSI, so we're not even at oversold anymore. But we are below 50, which means bearish, which means sellers are in control. It's selling off. And look how this volume has really increased compared to these days. Look how much the volume has increased. We're seeing like almost double the volume compared to some of these days. So very interesting. Very interesting. Hourly is like, yeah. We're no longer oversold right now. This could just be getting a bounce somewhere. It could be a bounce, sweep up some of these levels. Overall, like, we're bearish. I mean, if we do come up to like 25K and we break 25K, which is right here, like, I'm not going to be looking to short at these levels, but I'm going to be looking to short potentially at this downtrend line here. So if it does get a massive bounce, well, if it takes it a couple days, it would actually be these levels here. So it might be. But man, that was a pretty massive bounce. With Trump speaking. Pretty crazy. Might just retest 25K, continue downward. Yeah, I mean, it could. I don't know if he'll test it today, though, but maybe at some point this week. I mean, it could today, depending on what kind of news and whatever comes out. Okay, the S&P's actually breaking out right now. The S&P's actually breaking out of its intraday high. It popped up above. And right now it looks like it wants to continue. NASDAQ still has about 100 points left. Very interesting. Yeah, I mean, the risk to reward here is terrible. I'm not gonna trade it. That's it. I can't trade. I can't trade today. I'm like trying to talk myself into this. I'm like, S&P's gonna break out. I think this is gonna test this. But it's like, dude, this is only 50 points. What are you thinking? This just ran up 300 points almost. I know it did already. 300 points. What do you think, Pasha? You're not being logical. Yeah, that was interesting today with that Cloudflare outage. Very interesting. Imagine going long and it keeps ripping to 25K. I mean, it could. But I don't really want to bet on it. If it breaks 24,800, are you going to long? No. I don't want to take any more trades. I think I'm done. I'm done for the day. I broke my rules. Made undisciplined trades 2 days in a row. So I think I need to quit for the day. And I need to reassess. And I think I probably won't trade overnight. I should probably take a breather with overnight trading. Because, yeah. Need to take a break. Because, man, it is so easy to just just like up and, you know, fail.
Oil climbs to a session high.
Fail your
WTI now above
fundeds,
$60 a
lose
barrel.
them. It's so easy. If you start emotionally trading, like sizing up, taking stupid trades, whatever, chasing, like you just end up drawing down all of your profits, going in the red. I would rather not. We're nice and green on the day. Like I said, I took undisciplined
And Trump has
trades,
now finished his press conference with Saudi leadership at the White
but
House.
we're nice and nice and green on the day. There's no reason for me to try to grind up anymore. It's extremely volatile. I already confirmed that I'm getting emotional, making emotional trades. So it's better for me not to do anymore. RSI 1 hour time frame giving bullish divergence. Oh yeah. I mean, it's definitely uptrending right now. Intraday. Have you noticed that when you take breaks like this and calling it quits when it's in the green, does it feel like it resets your emotions for the better? Oh yeah, 100%. 100%. Obviously, you know, sometimes you end the day red, you know, and it sucks. Like last night, whenever I was trying to trade, I did get a little bit emotional with some of these trades last night. Because we opened up overnight, and I took a couple trades. I got chopped up a little bit, and then I took a short, took profits like super early, things like that. And I got a little bit emotional, but like we ended up green. But like honestly, if I'm ending the day in the red, like maybe it's not smart to get into the emotional, or if I end in the red, maybe it's not smart for me to do overnight trades. Or like if I'm in the green, but I'm like already seeing that I'm taking emotional trades, you know, if I broke my discipline, maybe I should not take overnight trades. If I'm like nice and disciplined and like in the green or whatever, like, and I'm not doing any emotional trading, then maybe I can take, you know, overnight trades, because I'm like more level headed, and I can like you know, I don't like over emotionally attach myself to positions. I'm sure you guys know how that is. Like maybe then like it's better. But yeah, like I already know, I already told you, you guys saw it yourself. I started getting a little bit of emotional. I broke my rules a little bit, and we still ended up in the green, which is good, but like it could have been worse. Or we could have been in the red. But yeah, when you start getting emotional, I think it's better to just take a break, not trade. It just, you know, not good. Well, you already archive your day. You already achieved your daily target, right? Yeah, I did. So my daily profit target's 2K, but we're at 3K right now. So we got 50% more than our daily profit target. I was in Tacoma yesterday, ordered Uber Eats. Couldn't add a tip. Have you experienced this? I don't think I have. I don't think I've ever had it, but I haven't ordered Uber Eats in a hot minute, so maybe it's like a recent
results from the
glitch.
Fed reverse repo facility.
Okay. Looks like 800 rejecting a little bit. Okay. Wonder how low this can go. If this continues to stay bullish, it needs to hold basically 720. Needs to hold approximately here for it to stay fairly strong bullish, which it looks like it's doing. Imagine being such a profitable trader that you have no time to make your own food, so you chow down on Uber Eats every day. Heck yeah. I mean, if you're that like super profitable, we might as well have a chef. Uber Eats might not be the way to go unless you have like some good restaurants with like nice healthy food, because like restaurant food is usually pretty unhealthy. That's a liquidity grab. Yeah, maybe. Sellers trying to take control here. But buyers stepped in at this level. This did stop out everybody at this level though. Their stop losses, that did stop them out. That was a good volume spike there. So far holding well. In this level, oh, that bounced exactly on a level. You know what level it just bounced on perfectly? Previous day's low. Which in Monte-Blue's indicator, it has a line there for it. It bounced like exactly at that level. Huh. 731. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, there's potential to target 24,900, 24,500, or 25K maybe. But I think if it holds the 700 level, I think you're pretty much guaranteed 24,900. Who knows? I feel like you're pretty much guaranteed it, but you never know. But yeah, I mean, if it holds, it's going to be testing through these overnight highs. Or I guess they're not really overnight highs. These are overnight highs here. 960 overnight high. But you'll be testing both of these levels if it holds here. It'll test intraday high, then this high, and then this high. Yeah, it might happen. Sellers really trying to hold off on this. They're really trying to keep it below 800. It's also, I guess, below this level here, pre-market. Yeah, if any of you guys are starting to feel like emotional or anything like that, like, you don't have to sit and trade all day. You don't have to do it. I'm gonna try to be a good example. And try to be consistent and profitable. Because you know what, we're gonna break the statistic, guys. We're gonna break the statistic with our channel. Like I was saying last week, I think the statistics for day traders is like, it's like in the single digit percentages that day traders are consistently profitable. Now imagine if over 50% of us are going to be consistently profitable. We're going to break those statistics. That's what we need to aim for. We don't have to make moonshots. We don't have to make millions. There's no reason to. We can stay consistent. If we learn to be very, very consistent, guess what? Over time, if we master the craft of keeping our emotions in check, risk management, all that jazz, guess what? All we got to do is just raise our risk a little bit. Once we master the craft of controlling emotions, taking good quality trades, consistency, then once our bankroll is high, we can just add risk. That's all you need to do to raise your profits. That's all you need to do. But as of right now, the majority of us do not have the bankroll to be making millions of dollars a year. Or $1 million a year or whatever. And I'm not going to lie, some of y'all, including myself, have traded before in a way as if we're trying to make millions a year. We're trying to bring in like 10K a day. It's a lot. You don't really have the bankroll to be able to risk that much. Did you see Bitcoin at 89K yesterday? I wonder if it can go down to 75K. I'd buy there. Slow and steady wins the race. Those statistics probably don't account for AI helping us trade. I mean, those statistics, I guess, include like everybody. What about fear or greed? Are you talking about fear and greed index
Canadian
or
dollar
what?
strengthening spot 6% to touch a near 3-week high against the US dollar.
But yeah, I wasn't paying attention to Bitcoin. I know that Bitcoin started hitting some key levels. With Bitcoin, be careful. Bitcoin.
In US
So
politics, Texas redistricting
a lot of
has
people
been
are
shot
turning
down,
bearish
which is
on
narrowing the
Bitcoin.
path for
A lot of people
Republican,
know about
to
the
gain seats.
halving cycle and the market cycle of crypto in general. You know, previous cycles, many times, like Bitcoin has fallen like 80%, but everybody's kind of already aware of that. So it could be possible a lot of retail is shorting Bitcoin because they've seen that cycle already a handful of times. But Wall Street's in it now. Also, there are options in Bitcoin now through Bitcoin ETFs and whatnot. So big money is now in Bitcoin. I've talked about it. You guys know my stance on Bitcoin. I don't believe in it. I think it's going to fail long term, but that doesn't change the fact that there are big, deep pockets that are in it, which means that those big, deep pockets are going to try to move the price. So if retail is massively short, Wall Street and big, deep pockets may try to squeeze those positions out to make more money. There are like multiple liquidation levels on Bitcoin. Like at 103K, I believe there are like millions, hundreds of millions, maybe of dollars in liquidations. People that are short. Bitcoin actually also has futures market too. I forgot about that as well. I don't know if it has options on it, but on like specifically the futures. But yeah. Anyways, potential of a squeeze. I feel like if it goes down to 75K, I don't know. If it actually fails holding this like 90K level, I think it's 93K that it has to hold, somewhere around there. It could be possible it actually plays out the cycle. Like I said, big deep pockets are in it, but who knows? I'll be watching FX Evolution. I keep shouting out that guy's channel. He's really good on his analysis. He brings a lot of data. He pays attention to the massive trades that take place on a lot of those assets, and I'll be paying attention to see if any of his videos he'll talk about if any massive trades come out on Bitcoin at these levels. Because with Bitcoin trending down recently, if any like really big transactions come in, they're probably going to be institutional buyers. You're not trading Bitcoin, just looking for a long-term buy. Gotcha. might go up after this, considering 90K. Yeah, 90K is that level. If it holds, it's looking pretty dang bullish, but who knows? Lynette, you bought MicroStrategy 202 call yesterday, sold today at 60% profit. Very nice. Wow. Well done. Lynette, your options plays have been on point. Also, big liquidation above. Market tends to go where the most liquidity appears. Yeah, exactly, Aziz. I forgot. I think it's like maybe at like 105K or 103K, something like that. There's like a huge liquidation level for Bitcoin. So I mean, we'll see if it happens. Like if it hits there, it's going to be a pretty big squeeze. Our government's pro crypto now for the first time as well, so that's massive. I thought you were pro crypto. I mean, crypto in general, like as an idea, yeah, it's cool. But I'm not a believer in it, as in like I don't want to be invested in it. I think with so Bitcoin is like a pretty outdated technology. Blockchain is an outdated technology. Jonathan, I've like ranted about this a lot. Lynette already knows. But if/when quantum computing is invented, Bitcoin's going to crash. It's going to be hacked like very, very quickly and easily. If you're waiting for 75K, you might be waiting forever. Media targets VWAP. Let's see if it behaves. All right, I'm going to be right back, guys. All right, we're back. Jahan, you shorted? Targeting VWAP? Okay. A little risky, I guess. There's 2 billion liquidity on the 100K level. 3 billion liquidity at 105K. Yeah, there's quite a bit of liquidation levels on Bitcoin. I mean, that 720 level's still holding. $720 is still holding, but now that level's kind of higher. Probably 740 approximately that it needs to hold. Sellers are trying to take control now. Below 740 is sellers in control. For moral support with 1 micro. Man, that's a big range. About 60 points. Consolidation range, just like we saw here. Massive. This one's a bit more free, though. This one here, you got a bunch of dojis. So just really pinned to the middle. Here, we're just like red and up and down. And there she goes. I gotta make sure I don't talk myself into entering a trade. It's not rallying without a VWAP test. That's non-negotiable. I mean, it easily could. But I mean, I think you got like a fair assessment, to be honest, because we have been like selling pretty hard. I wouldn't doubt a VWAP test. Wouldn't doubt a VWAP test, maybe even potentially breaking below. At least temporarily. Getting back into this chop range. Yeah, true, Shahan. I would maybe play a higher low scenario. If it does come down, I'd play maybe a higher low scenario. Maybe play for like a 24,600, maybe 24,620 bottom. If it does come down, could even sweep these levels. Here's the 800 level test. Waiting for liquidity to just shop area. Those who go for short would fall in the trap, become liquidity for the market. Hate seeing it shoot up and not riding the wave. I mean, it's a little bit of a wave. I mean, if you take a look at, if you take moving averages into account, like this was a little messy, break down below, but as of right now, like it's definitely riding the wave. So shot up a lot, slowed down momentum, some consolidation. You know, didn't even get down to the 5-minute 21 EMA. Bounce back up, now it's above the 9. I mean, it definitely looks like it's riding a wave. It's staying bullish. The 1-minute chart obviously looks a little bit more messy, but the 5-minute looks okay. But I don't want to take any more trades, and this is like a very wide range of consolidation. So I like wouldn't be wanting to like long right here, because then it's like I can easily take 50 points of drawdown just on the chop. Okay. Well, I'm gonna be multitasking while the market's moving around, because like I said, I don't want to take any more trades. I mean, I'll stick around here so we can chill, but I haven't done finances last month, so I'm gonna go through, do some accounting nerd math stuff, while we watch the market, see what it does. I'll be right back. Grab a drink. Alrighty. Aziz and Chauhan arguing about what's a trap and what's not. Pasha, do you sell it? Well, I think either Aziz or Chauhan's going to be right on this one. No, about that? One of you guys are right. Do I celebrate Thanksgiving? Yeah, I guess so. Just get together with family and have some food. Barat just came online. Welcome. Good to see you, brother. Seems no opportunities now. I mean, yeah, I think it's kind of risky to trade either direction right now. This is a wide range of chops, so I think if it breaks 800, I think you're pretty much guaranteed 900 at least. I think you're guaranteed 100 points. But like if it breaks 800, I think like a quick 50-point trade might be in order. But as of right now, this is just, yeah. Anyways, I'm going to be multitasking. I got some spreadsheets I got to work on, because I haven't worked on them in a while. Got to find them here. Oh, I gotta put the spreadsheet on a different monitor, or else this glitches out for some reason. You see an opportunity forming? What's that? You've never had a tender or moist, flavorful turkey anywhere? Yeah, I feel like they're always dry, aren't they? We got some drama in the chat. It's been a while. Okay, gotta do accounting for all of October, so that's what I'm gonna be doing. Chilling here. Okay, looks like we're breaking out of 800 potentially. Here with Barat. Cut the popcorn out. Yeah, I mean, I could definitely see shorts coming down to view up, liquidating a lot of longs that got in here late. I could definitely see that happening. Sellers have been in control for multiple days now. But we'll see. We shall see. Oh, Lynette? Becoming a trade titan? What? Well, I thought that must be a resubscription. I could have sworn you were a trade titan already. Okay, you're a trade titan in my heart. Now you're a trade titan for real. Thank you, Lynette. Very nice. By the way, for the trade titans out there, that just sparked my that just sparked my memory. I'm going to be making like custom icons. I'm gonna try to do it as soon as possible, but it's taking me a little while because I've been busy. But I'll have custom icons for the trade titans, and I'll have them made where they're like different for people with, you know, different how long they've been trade titans and whatnot. But here we go. We came down to 700. Big pullback. Let's see if VWAP test. 700 blasted through just slightly. Okay. Trade Titan popping me off business right now. All right. I'm just doing a little accounting, and I just realized I have a way of simplifying this quite well, so I'm going to do that. My volume's so small. Is my volume low, really? It shows that it's pretty loud. It's just my music's like very low. Maybe that's what. That's what she said. Your volume's so small. Okay, I'm over here nerding out. I love plugging in numbers. What a bounce off 700. That's crazy. Well, it's not just on Patreon. I love the people on Patreon as well. I don't know why I made both. I just didn't have the I didn't have the YouTube membership yet on the YouTube channel when I made the Patreon. Patreon's honestly like, it's technically better than the YouTube membership. For me at least, just because the YouTube membership, they take like 50% or something. But like we don't have like a you know, like really a difference. The difference with the YouTube membership is that, you know, you're gonna get the swag and all of that. It's a lot easier for me to have all the stuff shared and whatnot. But yeah, on Patreon, like, I mean, we're talking like if it were like thousands of members or something, it would be a big difference, because Patreon, I think they take maybe 20 something %, while YouTube takes closer to 50. So that's really a big difference. I think that's why like a lot of YouTubers like prefer Patreon more. But like for me, I'm like making it more of like, you know, you want to be like, I'm making it more of like the, like, if you want to support the channel and whatnot, like you get the swag, you get the recognition, like you're a supporter and everything, and like you get the Google Drive and all that stuff. I appreciate you not having ads anymore. So any support we can show, I appreciate it, Lynette. Yeah, I wanted to take those ads off. Those sucked. I don't even want to do commercial breaks. But you'd be surprised, like actually the ads make, I mean, it's not a lot of money, but they actually make, like, they actually bring in money. It's kind of crazy. Like, I just did it just to test it out because, like, I've never been monetized or anything. Well, I was monetized, like 10 years ago. Which, funny enough, I don't know if it's the same account that I have now or not. It was a different name. But I actually made RuneScape videos. As dumb as that sounds. I made RuneScape videos. And I got monetized way, way back in the day. Like, I'm talking probably like 16, 17 years ago. And yeah, that channel got monetized and I like got ad revenue. But you'd be surprised, like, with 50 viewers, if I run ads once, it's legitimately like $5 for like 30 seconds of ads. It's kind of crazy. So I can't even imagine, like, people that have like 1,000 viewers or something, and they run ads constantly, like, they're making decent money. It's crazy. I just wanted to test it out, though, whenever I did have ads, because I wasn't monetized, so I wanted to test it out just out of curiosity. I ran a couple tests, but, like, overall, it's like, if I'm running an ad, those 30 seconds, you guys could miss live news, like, you guys could lose, miss out on valuable information that could cost you hundreds of dollars. So I thought, it's better for me not to have ads. Because I'm like trying to give y'all like all the resources I have just to share them with y'all, because why would I, gatekeep them if I use like Gen Z language? I might as well share with you guys. You guys are giving me company, so I might as well, try to give y'all something. But after you purchase deep charts, learning that this week. I've heard somebody mention deep charts. I've never checked it out or used it. So I don't know. I don't even know what kind of data that provides. All I know is I love level 2 data and financial juice. That's basically all I use, plus the indicators. Okay, let's finish up this accounting nerd stuff for October. I'm like late on doing all this. Been sick for like, well, the family's been sick for like 2 weeks, and then I got sick as well. And now I've been sick, I think, for like an entire week. Yeah, true, Chahan. Okay. Yeah, bulls are trying to really hold that 700 level. That is a key level. Thank you, Bharat. I appreciate it. Okay. So that's that accounting done. Next spreadsheet. The difficult spreadsheet. Super choppy market. Yeah, I mean it's definitely some very wide consolidation after a huge run up. I'm surprised sellers didn't keep control there. I was thinking they would probably keep control. They did not. John, you've taken the long. If it chops, it chops. You ready for it? All right, good luck. You will have thousands of viewers once you start doing those daily payouts, mark my words. Yeah, we'll see. We're grinding it out slowly. You gotta just stay disciplined. I honestly, like, I don't know. Whenever I came in pretty hot. And I was just taking, like, massive risk. And I was just, like, I was getting good win rates and everything, and I took, like, a handful of payouts. But it's just, like, I don't know. It was like, more like gambling. Because I was taking big risks. And, like, even though the trades were good, like, if you would get, like, a liquidity sweep below the account, you know, things like that. Yeah, I just realized, like, why the heck even trade like that? Like, yes, it's like there's potential of being profitable like that. But I also found out that the prop firms, like, if you are a profitable trader but you trade like that, like, they will legitimately just not work with you. So they could, like, ban your account and like, not work with you. They could just be like, yeah, we don't really want to, you know, have you as a trader. And, like, they can do that. So I thought I might as well just become consistent and completely, like, minimize accounts blown. Like, yes, it's gonna be slower grind up and whatnot, but it's way better to be consistent and slow than to be fast, reckless, profitable, but potentially lose opportunities to work with the prop firms. Okay, got that. Yeah, like this whole range that it's holding, it seems like it's not really worth trading. Unless you take the risk to scalp. As far as like holding longer term, it's kind of risky, seems. Okay. Sorry, guys, I'm over here, like, mathing while the market's just moving. Hopefully it's not super disruptive, my keyboard sounds. Yeah, be careful, guys. Sounds like y'all are getting a little bit chopped up here. You think the biggest place for NQ is down for now? Be careful, guys. Don't get into emotional trading. Don't get into emotional trading. So exactly why I'm deciding not to take any more trades, because I don't want to get emotional. This thing is moving a lot of points.
NYMEX WTI crude December futures settle at $60.74 a barrel, up 83 cents or 1.39%. NYMEX diesel December futures settle at around $2.70 a gallon. Gasoline December futures settle at around $1.99 a gallon. NYMEX natural gas December futures settle at around $4.37.
critical level here. Could go both ways, but honestly, looks like it wants to roll over. Maybe, but just be careful because you got the top of the previous consolidation, which could become support, so just be careful here. I wouldn't short here. But I would also be maybe careful about longing here, unless you're taking a scalp. Added some size at the low, still in with a small overall position. Pasha, will you trade in Asia session tonight? I will not. I'm going to stay away. So since I identified it, I already got emotional today trading. I think I'm just going to lock myself out from trading Asia session as well tonight. I'm going to just start out straight up at 0 at the start of New York tomorrow. Too volatile for you? When the 10-second bar has an average range of 12, my volatility stops are too high. Dollar stops are too low to do well. Oh, yeah. Yeah, if that's how you trade, definitely stay away. Most definitely. But Asia session is easier, more predictable. Yeah, I know. I just have to like I have to discipline myself. If I'm not like you guys have seen, this is 2 days in a row that I had bad discipline. If I know that, I need to like discipline myself. You know, I want to trade Asian session. I know that the past several weeks Asian session has been like a lot easier to trade than New York session, and I know that. But I think because of that, I need to basically give myself a slap on the wrist and no, Pasha, you're not allowed to trade Asia session. You need to trade disciplined. You broke discipline 2 days in a row. So there you go. You can't have fun in Asia session. So yeah. Gotta keep myself accountable. You're gonna wait for Asia session to trade. Might be smart, yeah. Might be the way to go as of right now. Okay, there we go. That's done for October. Now I got this one. Looks like it wants to break out here. Let's see if it can actually break out of 800. Aziz, I'm from Washington State.
Texas Attorney General says he will appeal federal court decision on congressional map to Supreme Court.
It's touching the trend line. It has a higher chance to go up, but still pretty risky. Let's see. That was pretty strong buy candle. Think you got the best entry you could ask for? Looks like it, yeah. Just short of VWAP there.
Brent crude futures settle at $64.89 a barrel, up 69 cents or 1.07%.
Waiting for the 15-minute to close above 24,800 to be a wiser decision. Yeah, I mean, either way, looks like Chauhan's in the green on his trade. Not too bad. Looks like he took a loss on the short. And then should be green on the long. As long as it holds here. Looks like it wants to break out.
US plans to approve sale of chips to Saudi AI venture Humane. So, a reminder, you had the US that had restricted advanced AI chip sales to Saudis since 2023, and now they plan to approve sale of chips to Saudi's AI venture Humane.
Oh, you're green on the short? Nice. NVIDIA earnings after the close tomorrow will determine whether the sell-off is done. I don't think it's going to determine whether it's done, but it's definitely, we're going to definitely see some massive volatility with NVIDIA earnings. I mean, it is possible it squeezes its to all-time highs. There is a possibility of it, but we'll see. No need to speculate, I guess, too early. But it will be very interesting. Sure was green for them to stop. Long went red initially. That's at the bottom, turned it ultra green. Yeah. You have to trade the 1000 tick chart to get your volatility stop where you want it. Got out of the hole you were in with that NQ short. Oof. Yeah, guys, be careful. Okay. Market tops in. Short a lot of real economy stocks 4 to 6 weeks ago. More stocks are down, trending. They're down, then uptrending. Only 32% of stocks are above their 50-day. Stocks falling, Bitcoin. Top is in. Yeah, I mean, we'll see. It's potential that we've begun a downtrend. It will go against like seasonality, like statistically how the market has been trading for the past very many years. And it's possible. Anything's possible. Just be aware that there could be a squeeze up. There could be a big squeeze up over the next couple months. There could be a lot of just volatility and chop the next couple months. Like, based on historicals on seasonality, it's like usually the top comes in around December. A lot of that probably has to do with Wall Street fund managers trying to get those bonuses, getting the market to squeeze up to its highs so they get their performance bonuses and then allowing it to come down. Yeah, it's still kind of sitting in that range. This is a little bit of a megaphone type of pattern. Started tight and then widening. So we got the megaphone. Technically, it's a bullish megaphone because it was after a push up. So we'll see if it actually plays out. October weakness didn't play out, broadening top. They go straight down like Bitcoin. Yeah, we'll see. May you're right about that. Yeah, the August through October weakness did not play out, so it could be one of those like 5% years where it's just like November and December end up being the super bearish months. No, we'll have to see it to believe it. We're currently seeing it, but yeah, there's still long ways down if it does continue bearish. I would say it's a flag pattern breakout, but people have different terms. Flag pattern breakout, but it hasn't really broken out. It's just sitting in a range. And it's not really a breakout because it didn't even break out of that flag. You're expecting a breakout from this range, followed by a return into it after another leg of consolidation. Yeah, still hasn't broke out of that intraday high. Sellers keep jumping in. At a certain point, they either give up or they either sellers give up or buyers give up. We'll find out soon enough. We got power hour starting in just about 6 minutes as well. Yeah, agreed, Chauhan. Very volatile. Easy to get emotional on a day like this. All right, I'll be right back. You prefer maintaining your 68% win rate rather than playing risky for just a couple $100? Yeah. Okay. Check that I got everything done for October. All right. Nice. Might be coming. Power hours officially started as well. Also, avoid tomorrow. This kind of structure doesn't magically fix overnight. Yeah, I'm honestly like I'm expecting this week to just be highly volatile and be like a bit difficult to trade. So whenever I do come on to trade tomorrow, I'm planning on trying to just stick to like scalps, like 50-point scalps. Get in, get out, and then just like reassess. Because I'm totally fine with like, you know, grinding out 50 points at a time, you know, $100 at a time, whatever it is. Like when the markets are kind of crazy like this. Because like right here, for example, that's a 50-point move right here. This is literally 50 points. Just right here, that's over 50 points. Just this one little tiny move. That's $100 on one micro. And if I'm taking those kinds of trades, copy trading, that's technically $500. It's $100 per account. And yeah, I wouldn't be mad at that. It's $500, and if we're above buffer, that's an 80% payout. It's $400. So one little tiny trade like that is technically $400 cash. Trading a take profit trader funded. $450 cash if you're on that live account. So it's like, you know, it's nothing to scoff at. So that's what I'm going to be I think doing tomorrow when we get to it. Gold price action is looking a lot better than NQ. Yeah. Yeah, gold is looking a little bit safer to trade than the NASDAQ. 100%. Yeah. Maybe we might have to broaden our horizon potentially. Silver's moving nicely as well. Did pretty well in this range from once the market decided not to bully you.
Collaboration with Microsoft through adoption of NVIDIA Spectrum X Ethernet switches for new Microsoft Fairwater AI superfactories.
Okay, what did I need to do? I need to send a couple emails.
Spot gold gains nearly 1% to around $4,080 an ounce.
This is making me want to take a quick scalp. Oh, just looking at this makes me want to take a scalp. But I locked myself out. Locked myself out for the day. So let's just pretend I just took the trade right here. Let's just pretend. And I would be targeting 50 points. So that would be right here. Let's just pretend to take the scalp. Let's play pretend. See if we get it or if we get crazy drawdown. Yeah, I'm not going to do it, Danielle. I'm going to play pretend, okay? That's what I get for not being disciplined today. I'm not allowed to trade anymore until tomorrow. So here it is. That's the 50-point scalp right there. Play and pretend. Will the trade play out? We're like paper trading without even paper trading right now. It'd be a really good entry. That's like almost bottom tick entry right there. Maybe at this point, it'd be good to set the stop loss to break even. And then hope that it breaks out here. Well, not breaks out, but just gets a bounce above that previous 5-minute candle.
The BLS producer price index for September is due to be released on November 25th.
And we would get stopped out at break even right there. Okay. That'd be a break-even stop out. If we wouldn't move the stop
the BLS
loss,
was to say the US import
still
and
be in
export
the
price
profit.
indices for September are to be released on December 3rd.
Let's see. So weird that I'm even getting emotional not being in a trade, but pretending to be in a trade. And like looking at this and like, oh no, it's gonna fail. That's weird. Thank you for the confirmation. I'm like a what? I'm like addicted to it. I mean, it's fun. It's fun to like try to decipher what the heck the market's doing. And then literally making money being right. Dude, this looks like it's gonna dump. Buyers are not able to push this up. Last night during the Asia session, by the way, there were some crazy movements. I was just like watching the tape as well while I was moving. And it was nuts. It was like before like one of the really big dumps happened. Like I don't remember how much it was, like 200 points, maybe 300 points. It was like the market moved up and it was looking kind of bullish. It was looking kind of like how it's looking right now. It was like, oh, this is definitely breaking out, you know? And it was like it had like a kind of almost breakout type deal, like what we just saw, where it just came up, broke out just a little bit, came right back down, and then it just sat like this, like exactly like this. And I was just looking at it, I was watching the tape. It's like anytime you saw bulls coming in, there was just an instant like algo spam of sell. And just like constant, and it was just like pinned like this. And I was just watching it. And then like any breakout like this, or buyers were able to push it up a little bit, it was just an algo spam of sells. And then like at one point I was like, you know what? I'm going short. This is about a dump. And I like hit to short. Or I flipped my position. And like right as I flipped, it was just like an instant like 50-point drop. Like instant. It was crazy. I was like, man, the timing on that was beautiful. Because it was kind of sitting in a range like this. And it was just like, it just like looks like it wants to break out, but just the buyers are not there. And the algos are just pushing it down. It was interesting. It literally was stagnated exactly like this. And then just all of a sudden, just boom, kill switch. Just instant, like 50-point drop. And then like that downtrend started. It went for like 200 or 300 points. It was insane. I took profits like super early though, because I was like, oh man, this is nuts. I got a little bit scared. Like with the position sizing that I had, if I would have played the whole move, we would have been up like 2K per account today. We'd be pretty much almost at buffer. Or almost above buffer on all the accounts. But that would have been a little bit like gambling if I wouldn't be taking profits. I just took partials on the way down, and I took my last partial at like, I don't know, 100 points maybe. But it dropped like another 200 points after that. So, if I would have taken this trade, if I would have done active trade management here, I would have gotten stopped out at break even. I also wouldn't have hit the trade yet, so wouldn't have filled yet. I would have a bunch of opportunities to just close the trade at like 25 or 50 bucks profit per account. So I don't know, this imaginary trade I guess wouldn't be bad. Wasn't bad. Good entry, I would say. But the range is like starting to fail. So like, yeah, pretty much that would have been like almost bottom tick entry and a bunch of opportunities to exit while on the green. And like if we did active trade management for risk management, we would have just stopped out at break even. I would say that's pretty successful imaginary trade. I'm just curious to see what the heck happens here. It seems like it's loading up for something. We got about 41 minutes left of market open. So, hopefully you guys aren't in any trades right now if you're nice and green. If you're red right now, I hope you're not in any trades even more. Because, yeah, it's going to be very easy to get emotional here with these 50-point swings back and forth. It'd be very easy to get emotional. So I hope you guys are all doing well. I'm trying to be a good example here today. Let's see if they make the leg down to test that VWAP. Is it gonna happen? I'm sure the tape looks pretty red right now. Just like a spam of green and then big algo blasts to the sell side. Yeah, the 700 level may just get breached. Honestly, VWAP may not be able to save it. Let's see. It's basically just the 700 level holding. 700 level, like I said, is a key level. It was a key level a couple days ago or yesterday. So let's see. Here in those market buys. This is stuff I saw last night too. You would have market buys coming in. It's like it looks like it's pushing up. It looks like it's about to squeeze out some shorts, but then you just get algo blast to the short side. See if it plays out during New York sessions. It looks like it has been. I'm really curious to know, like, who exactly is hitting this kill switch, because some of the data that we've been seeing is suggesting that Wall Street is really trying to take this thing long. So it'd be kind of crazy if it's retail somehow keeping this down. I doubt it though. I mean, who knows? Retail caused the huge rally after Liberation Day, after the Liberation Day drop. Wall Street actually did not pick up that dip, but retail picked up the dip, and they rocketed the stock market. So Wall Street got in pretty late. It's interesting to see, guys. It's interesting to see, like, you know, the stuff like AMC and GameStop, like that kind of stuff happening where like Wall Street legitimately gets wrecked by retail. And then it's funny to see like retail legitimately move like the entire market and rally it, and like Wall Street's just sitting there twiddling their thumbs like, oh crud, we didn't buy the dip, we were hoping it was gonna go lower, more panic selling. It's just like funny. Now Wall Street's like entering like in the middle of this rally. Now Wall Street's like trying to continue pushing it. But who knows? Maybe they've started taking profits, but it would just be interesting because we're not end of year yet for them to start taking profits. So who knows? Maybe Wall Street is trying to keep this down to potentially get more retail short and then squeeze it up year end. Because it's mostly just important for them for year end to get this to all-time highs. Get those performance bonuses and whatnot. I guess that would be a good strategy. Shake out as much retail as possible. Because I don't know, maybe retail is still buying the dip, but we have seen the sentiment data, and the sentiment data has been pretty dang negative. So the Michigan sentiment data, it's been pretty negative. So I think that sentiment data is pretty much retail, and the sentiment data honestly is pretty bad, and it's like at the levels that usually you want to be buying dips. So it's very interesting, like, because the dip we've really seen is like not that big. It's not big at all, you know, compared to how the market usually is moved. So it's interesting to see sentiment being so low at the current levels where the market's at. So it's like there's some like mixed information. So it's like with seeing that sentiment data, with knowing that Wall Street got in late on this really big rally, that retail really got in pretty early. I don't know. It's interesting because now like retail is basically like, oh yeah, you know, the market's a bubble, like it's all downhill from here. But usually when that happens, it's kind of like a bottom, you know. I'm really curious to see if this ends up squeezing the next couple months. It'd be fun. But I would honestly be looking at a break of 25K and staying above 25K for me to really start thinking about full longs. But anyways, that imaginary trade failed, so I guess it wasn't a good trade, but I had plenty of opportunity to exit it in my imagination. Trading pennies, what's going on, man? Looks like you're having a good day. Yeah, not too bad, brother. Thank you. Not too bad of a day. So there's VWAP tapping through. So 700 failed, and VWAP didn't cause too much support just yet. Let's see if it gets below that consolidation range. Chauhan, you're done for the day. Don't trade tomorrow unless you're planning to blow the account for content. No, I'm gonna be trading like 1 micro at a time, brother. It's gonna be legitimately impossible for me to blow these accounts with 1 micro. unless tomorrow we see 1,000-point moves up and down, and I'm doing the opposite at the tippy tops and the absolute bottoms, like 5 times in a row. And tomorrow I'm going to try to trade as disciplined as possible, so I'm still going to Still going to trade with my maximum daily loss of $1,000 split across 5 accounts. So that's $200 per account. I will trade that way tomorrow. So like if it's going to be super volatile and I end up taking 2 bad trades that both lose like 50 points, that I'll be stopped out for the day. So that's how I'm going to trade tomorrow. I'm going to try to trade as carefully as possible, but also with as minimal risk as possible. Okay, it's curling down. Kind of looks like it's a breakdown. Let's see if we got a breakdown. Oh, we actually got a sell signal as well. Ah. We actually had a soft sell signal. I wasn't paying attention. And we're tapping breakdown signal right now. If it stays below 650, that is a breakdown signal. That means it's probably going to break the 600 level. So it needs to stay below 650 though. This line right here is 650. So if it stays below, that's breakdown signal. Also, we got anchored VWAP right at 644. So it's testing anchored VWAP right now. We had a soft sell signal. Wow, very interesting. We had a soft sell signal right. Where was it? We had a soft signal right on this wick here. Or sorry, on this candle. On this candle, we had a soft sell signal. Boom, right there. There was a little bit of a bounce there. So if you were to enter straight on the soft sell signal, you would have had a max drawdown of about 20 points. 25 points maybe. And at the low here, you would have had, or at the full move here so far, you would have had 70 points profit. Very interesting. We haven't had a strong sell signal though yet. We had basically a soft sell signal, and that breakdown signal has not, it triggered slightly, but has not actually fully triggered yet because we did bounce. It needs to stay below that 650 level and a 5-minute candle to close under 650. So it looks like it bounced right off of that anchored VWAP. Yep. Anchored VWAP right at 644. That's exactly where it bounced right here. Right on the dot. And let's see if sellers recommit. Got a little bit of downtrend going right here. A little bit of a selling channel. Trendline break you were hoping for was a sweep. You're not seeing the green in the volume here. You'd like to. Man, this was some good volume here. Could have potentially been a sweep. Let's see. We got 29 minutes left to market open. And just a reminder, I'm not taking any more trades. I'm just going to be watching how the market moves. We got back above the 700 level. If we make a next leg down, it's going to probably be a strong sell signal. Right when it gets below VWAP and stays below. Now you're hoping for a retest of 5-day. Yeah, I mean it could happen. So far this is looking like it's curling down. Sellers in control, and they're keeping the control. Below 700, sellers are in control here. Well, I mean, pretty typical lower high if it is it. I don't know. Looks like it's probably going to visit 600 at least. Breakdown signal with the back test would suggest a 70% chance of visiting about 24,580. That'd be about down here. That'd be a sweep of these lows here. NVIDIA's reporting after hours. Why do you expect volatility tomorrow? No CPI as far as I know. Just because the market's like been extremely volatile overall. Like look at these overnight volumes. They've been extremely high. Like it's just overall volume is increasing. So with volume increasing, see here. Like here it's like pretty typical volume. Here was very increased volume. And now we're increasing volume again. And it's like, yeah, we just have high volume here. It's overall just more volatility. That's how it's going to be. See, it's a little easier to see it on the daily chart. See volume slowly increasing. So with higher volume, you're going to get higher volatility. And then I think it's tomorrow, right, that we have NVIDIA earnings. Yeah, tomorrow, NVIDIA earnings. They're doing it 20 minutes after the market closes. And their earnings call is going to be after hours closes. Or right as after hours closes. So it'll be, yeah, not as much volatility as it can be, but it's definitely going to be a very volatile after hours tomorrow. Tomorrow is going to be one of the most volatile after hours we have seen in a long time. Just throwing that out there, guys. The options expected moves for NVIDIA is plus or minus 8%. Plus or minus 8%. If you're unsure of what that means plus or minus 400, 300, or 400 billion dollars in the index. Plus or minus 400 billion dollars. So that's a huge move, and that's just NVIDIA. Other stocks are going to probably react based off NVIDIA's earnings as well, which means we're probably going to have closer to maybe $1 trillion or more dollars, plus or minus, in the index moves. So it's going to be huge. It could cause a massive squeeze. It could also cause a massive sell-off. But all I know is I want to avoid after hours tomorrow completely. Because, yeah. You could try to gamble it or whatever. You could speculate, thinking like, oh, NVIDIA's gone down a bunch from its all-time high. It's probably going to skyrocket. And like, I wouldn't disagree, but I got to trade these fundeds as safe as possible, as consistent as possible, using more like technical analysis instead of just, kind of guessing. So, yeah, I haven't really looked at the statistics with NVIDIA earnings, so I don't know if earnings really push it up whenever it's had a pullback before earnings. I have no idea, but either way, I'm probably going to stay away. Trading pennies been doing well on gold. Would like to see a close above the 9 moving average on the daily for continuation. May hold depending on it. Okay. Yeah, I mean, gold's been, it looks like it's been like a decent trade. It's pulling back a little bit right now, but I mean, today it's just been Today's just been a very nice rally on gold. It held 4K extremely well, and it's just been a nice rally up. Yeah. Way better trade than the S&P or the NASDAQ. The Russell was a bit of a better trade today than both as well. Okay, here in those market buys again. Yeah, if it gets below 650, now it's probably like 655. If it gets below this breakdown signal, it's probably dropping average of 70 points under this. Back up to testing 700s. Okay, 20 minutes left. He gets super all over himself. Applesauce. Market on close might be kind of interesting today. Man, it's nice being out of the market and just watching. It's not bad. Not even stressful at all. I would not really want to be in this chop. Waiting for a direction. It's like, it looked like it was choosing a direction here, but now it's just kind of holding. See if it makes a leg down. Okay. 660 is approximately now where that breakdown signal is triggered. So if it stays below 660, that's breakdown. So it's so far still holding. Slowly, potentially making a little bit of a bear flag here. Got a lot of consolidation, weird movement in here. Failed this level, and now potential bear flag. I mean, it's not like the cleanest. I mean, it's clean, but it's like not exactly, because it's like it barely made a leg down. It's more just like regular consolidation, I guess, around VWAP. Yeah, but this is like, it's choppy. It's really choppy because this is a lot of points. Just like this one move right here, that's 60 points. This one candle. It's a lot. It's a lot of chop to sit through. Like, if I were to be in how many micros, let's see. How much is that? That's 60 points of range. So, 60 points. 600. So if I were to be in 10 micros, or sorry, 10 minis, this one move right here, this little tiny move, would actually blow my accounts. One little tiny move. That's 10 minis. Ain't nobody have time for trading 10 minis on prop firm accounts. Come on now. Okay, technically, the breakdown signal has triggered. So, based on my back test, for a breakdown signal triggers, it triggered at 24,664. So, this would be the entry, and it would be a 20-point stop loss. So let's see. I'm going to take the imaginary trade here. Take the imaginary trade. So right here. And the stop loss is right up here. So let's see if this imaginary trade gets stopped out or if it gets at least 40 points on it. At least a 1 to 2 risk to reward. We're in our imaginary trade here. 1 to 2 risk to reward. Entered on the breakdown signal. Being triggered. Let's see. I've technically back tested this maybe closer to 7 months now. And I've back tested at 20-40 points. Obviously with regular volatility, what we've been seeing. But the volatility that we've been seeing recently has been kind of crazy. So maybe even taking that kind of risk to reward, you'd be getting stopped out more often than not, but who knows. So far, it looks like the breakdown signal technically is right. Very nice. And 10 more points down and that would be successful. Why are you saying the market might be very wild tomorrow? Just because it's been crazy overall. And tomorrow after hours, NVIDIA is releasing earnings. So I think tomorrow is going to be a bit of a wild ride. So let's see if it gets 10 more points for the 1 to 2 risk to reward, the imaginary trade. So far, it's already gotten 1 to 1. So this is the technical stop loss area. So let's just pretend we moved our stop loss to break even now to actively manage the risk. And this right here would be our take profit zone. It missed by like one tick, or sorry, by like 1 point. 1 or 2 points it missed there. So this bottom gray line is our take profit. Let's see if we get stopped out for break even. It's been wild already, 1% swings. Oh yeah. I'm just saying it's probably going to continue. That's all. And NVIDIA earnings may bring in a little bit more craziness. Well, not might. It will bring in more craziness. Like I said, the options expected moves for NVIDIA are plus or minus 8%. 8%. That means NVIDIA itself, by itself, will be able to cause like an upswing or downswing of 1% just by itself with options expected moves. Options expected moves could be less than expected. They could also be more than expected. So if it's more than expected, it's obviously going to be even more. And that's only NVIDIA. If NVIDIA's earnings change how other stocks are moving, then it could be even crazier. We could see after hours swings of like 2, 3, 4%
markets on close imbalance
off of NVIDIA's earning. It's going to be crazy. You should have traded the setup small micros. No, I already locked myself out. So I already made the decision to lock myself out. So I'm taking my imaginary trades now. The first imaginary trade we took, it got stopped out at break even. Now our second imaginary trade is currently in profit right now. And let's see if it hits. Well, technically this wouldn't be my profit target. My profit target would actually be 50 points. So this would be where I would take it. The level that I had it set right before was how I backtest whether or not a breakdown signal is successful.
10 seconds.
So if it drops like 5 more points, it would be a successful breakdown signal, meaning that it would be a win on the backtest because the drawdown was not 20 points. Okay, there's market on close.
Imbalance, S&P 500, sell side 160 million, NASDAQ 100, buy side 619 million. Dow 30, buy side 126 million, Mag 7, buy side 169
So
million.
it did hit the 40 points there before it bounced. It actually hit it, like right on the dot. The bottom of that candle actually hit it. So that was 40 points on the dot. This also hasn't hit its technical stop loss yet. So technical stop loss area is right up here. It may just hit it here with market on close. But I'm going to say that breakdown signal was successful. Because either way, like with a breakdown signal right before market on close, you should definitely be actively managing your trade. And just in case, take profit right before market on close. But technically, this was a successful signal. It got the 40 points with only 20 points of risk. If you were to be sitting and hoping and waiting for more and not actively managing your trade, like putting to break even or putting to 10 points of profit, whatever it is, as it's like down here, then you would have gotten stopped out, losing 10 points up here with market on close. But I would say that's a successful signal. So far today, wow, though. We had not 1, not 2, not 3, but 4 breakout and breakdown signals. 4. Guess what the win rate was on all of these signals, guys? We had 2 bullish breakouts and 2 bearish breakdowns. Guess the win rate on that. I'm not going to wait for y'all to answer. It was 100% win rate. Mic drop. Look at that. Mic drop. Guys, the signal had 100% win rate today. Guess the freaking moves that happened today. The very first breakout signal happened this morning with the initial 5-minute candle blasting to the sky. That move from the breakout signal achieved 96 points to the top with a perfect entry. The next breakdown signal achieved, well, technically wicked out a little bit, so it would have been like 250 points, but the next one achieved 64 points. Now, the next breakout signal, which happened hours and hours after that, the next breakout signal achieved, before it started massively chopping, over 100 points. It achieved 100 points. Yeah, 100 points. Technically, it achieved like 170 if you would have like sat through chop, but it achieved 100 points. And this most recent breakdown signal achieved 40.5 points. 100% win rate on those. That's crazy. Crazy stuff. Guys, there are so many different tools out there that you can use. So many different tools. So many different tools. As far as Monte Blue's indicator, that thing made some great calls as well today. At open, it had a sell signal trigger. From that sell signal, if you were to buy at the worst time, which is basically right when the sell signal triggered, that would have netted you, if you sold at the very bottom, that would have netted you 300 points. If you would have taken the buy right as the buy signal triggered at the very worst entry point, you would have netted 110 points. If you would have sold at the very worst opportunity, you would have netted on the next sell signal, you would have netted 60 points. If you would have bought on the next buy signal at the worst opportunity, you would have netted 110 points. And right now, if you would have sold on the recent sell signal at the worst opportunity, you would have netted 50 points. Guys, I mean, come on now, come on.
In 5 minutes time now, at the top of the hour, see the release.
Today has been like a crazy choppy day, but honestly, like
prior 49 spot 2
having these indicators and like I know I ended early, so I haven't been in any trades for a while, and I did get a bit emotional here. But if I were to just trade like a straight up robot, and I were to just follow my indicators, these indicators actually brought in legitimately 100% win rate on all of them. Some of them, yes, they got into a little bit of drawdown, but not much. Literally 100% win rate with these today. That's crazy. Wow. Yeah, that's crazy. 100% win rate just like that. That's if I would have just traded like a robot. I got a little bit emotional and went to like straight up not only trading signals, but also just doing my own discretionary trading. But I was trying to trade in the direction of the signals. We still ended up in the green on the day. But like, man, on a crazy, like, I would say it's easy to get pretty emotional on a day like this. I mean, it's not a bad day to trade by any means, as long as you're keeping your head on a swivel and not getting too emotional and, you know, whatever. But like with the indicators, they kind of keep you trading in the right direction instead of like, because sometimes honestly, with a lot of us, I know a lot of us aren't experienced. I'm not crazy experienced. Like a lot of us, we could get tunnel visioned pretty easily into, you know, trading a certain direction or, you know, whatever it is, or a certain level that we're looking at, whatever it is. Like we can get tunnel vision pretty easily. And when you have an indicator to kind of bring you back to reality where it's like, hey, dude, this is the direction. This is the direction you should probably be trading in. It's like you could at least second guess your own bias a little bit and be like, maybe I should trust this indicator because it's like legitimately telling me maybe I should be actually trading this direction because this is the direction it's been going, whatever it is. Or like there's technical levels that got broken, you know, something like here, because around here we had technical levels that broke, so we got soft sell signal, and like since then it's been like no drawdown, it's just been slow selling channel. And not even that slow, because from the entry here, that's 100 points. I don't know, guys. Not a bad day. Not a bad day. Today was a great day to get into buying puts and calls. Yeah, maybe as long as you were able to cash a profit. Trading pennies, where's the signal? I was just talking about the Monte Blues trading place indicator, as well as just the signals that I've shared on TradingView. Okay, 600 testing. Okay, last minute of market open. Let's see what it does. Let's swap over to the 1 minute chart. Just see how price acts here. Actually, I'll pop over to the 5 minute. Just see how price acts here. See if it ends up solidifying some kind of higher low here in the last minute, or if we get some more volatility to the sell side. Just out of curiosity. And then we can run our outro. Not a bad day, guys. We were able to secure all of our losses from yesterday and bring in some profit on top of that. So far, we've had a green week today. Green week today. Okay. Last 20 seconds. Trying to hold that 600 level. For some reason, my tick strike of Financial Juice is not triggering anything. I think Financial Juice has been having maybe some issues with their servers, maybe with that Cloudflare thing. It's affecting them as well. Okay, sellers coming in here in the last seconds. Okay, now we're officially in after hours. Who cares what the market does now? Because hopefully we're all out and nice and green. And it's time to cue our outro. All right, guys. I appreciate every single one of you for joining me today. Any new viewers, subscribers, thank you guys for joining. It's been a great day. Now, let's do a quick review of what was going on today. So, we're basically up 3K on the day. That's why I got locked in here. Okay. So let's just calculate real quick. So we got 152,155 plus 152,148.5 plus 152,132 plus 152,152 plus 152,561. So this is our total account balance if we take into account all 5 of our accounts. And guess what? That means we're nice and green today on the 5 accounts. 3K, $3,009 on the day. So that means we're making it. We're getting consistent. We're getting there. Now, if you guys saw the disciplined day rate, I had only 55% of disciplined days this month. I need to make sure I work on that. Win rate for the month is 73%, meaning that 73% of our days were in profit, which is very good. And we got to continue it. So if you're nice and green today, great job. I'm proud of you. Today was definitely very volatile. So if you're nice and green, you showed some emotional control. You're able to take profits where they came. Now, if you're red, learn from your mistakes. be careful, trade safe. There's no reason to chase the gains. There's no reason to chase the losses. Guys, we got to break the statistic of the majority of day traders failing. Let's all viewers in this channel actually be profitable and break the statistic. So let's do it and let's work on it together. Anyways, I appreciate you guys. God bless y'all. I hope you have a great rest of your day. I hope you guys locked in profits, and we'll be ready for tomorrow for New York session bright and early. God bless y'all. Take care, and I'll see you tomorrow.